What's going on, Sammy? I really need to get something playing in the background while the starting soon's up. Let me just take this and post it. And post it here. All right. What's happening with your faces? How yous doing? Morning. Damn ads. Damn addy waddies. Let's get this done. I had an idea. I'm gonna do some puzzle guerrilla marketing for Holoframe for this game. So before we even have a demo or anything like that, I'm gonna create I might create I'll create something that I can post on like Twitch and Blue Sky that goes to a Holoframe website that people can enter a hidden code to get the next clue, and then like the first one to complete it wins like some Holoframe merch or something. Yeah. Or like we have like the first three that complete it win Holoframe merch or something. I think that would be fun. I think that would be very fun. So we turn that down. Turn this up. There we go. There we go. Sound and noise and stuff. I can probably delete these. We don't need the hand scan anymore, do we? Maybe. Let me just check that I don't have anything else. Yeah, git reset hard. There we go. There we go. How are we? Word chain. So what I want to do today is I want to get next word G. Jesus Christ, really? I want to get our interactions done today so that we can like grab rigid bodies and like pull them and stuff. Well, Mathram, g'day, you gedunt. How's things? World Cup. World What? World something starting with CL. What is that? I feel like it's World Clump. World Clump. Yep. World Clump. What is it? I don't know. World Clap? World Class! Ah! Oh, nicely done, Dex. Well done, Dex. Class. Class. What? I have no idea. Class clown. Oh my god, Sammy, you're so good at this. Clown costume. No. Clown camp. No. Thanks for giving me credit. Sorry, Dex. God damn it. Clown car. Jesus Christ. I'm terrible at this. Terrible at this. Car park. No. Car. Oh. What? Car pork. Port? No. Car poop. What the fuck is it? Car. Pool. Oh my god. Pool something something walk. Poolside sidewalk. God damn it. That was terrible. That was terrible. Let's see if you can do this one. Green something starting with T. Green thumb. Thumb wrestle. Damn. Thumb war. Jesus Christ. War. Photo. I don't know. How is it? War. Pact. Should have been poop side. Should have been. War paint. War paint. Paint. Bum. Paint. Back. Paint. Body. Paintbrush. Ah. What? No. No, it's not paintbrush. Paint. Paint bank. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Paint. Bath. I don't know. Paint. Ball. Paintball. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Ball something something. Stop. Pick. Jesus. That was shite. That was so shite. So shitey shite. I had to rework these doors so that that's like center. Anyway. I don't know about you, Mathram, but I always go to the paint bank. It's where you put your paint deposit and make a paint withdrawal every now and then. Yeah. Let me just get this set up. I forgot to do this at the start. There we are. All right. Ooh, hello. Ah, yes. Yes, I know why. This thing here. what we can do is connect. Actually, let's take that. I need to attach a script to you. Shape placed. I think that's something else I can take them in here. We can take these, pop them there. You expect me to store all this paint at my house? Exactly. Exactly. What do you think I'm doing? Giving out a paint job every day? My arm would be so tired. Do you get good paint trust? No. No. Unfortunately, I always lose paint. It's unfortunate. We need to take all of this. All right, so we do that. Then this will have a signal of shapebox complete, which in this ready go shapebox. Thanks for the lurk, random. Thank God that terrible smell moved to the shadows. Oof. That was getting stinky. What do we need here? I can probably just do completed, can't I? Yes. Why would I not want to... You fuck off. Jesus Christ. Completed. Shapebox complete. Um, um, Shapebox completed. Completed emit. All right. I just realized I was muted. Whoops. Now, enums puzzle category, no, puzzle method. Puzzle completed method. We do method. So we do that. That emits, that sets that up. This thing here, I'm going to set it to disabled. This is going to be a big thing for performance, is every puzzle is disabled until the doors open. And when the doors open, then it's enabled. So puzzle room door. I was actually tinkering with a with something last night. Oh, I deleted it all because it was inside that. No. Okay. I didn't move that there. But basically it was it was basically like the outline of a cube that was just like being drawn by 4 lines and a loop. So it was because I was like, maybe I can do something with this and have that as some sort of logo. Where you have like, you know, a blue back here and a white at the front. You know? And then I started thinking, what if just the thing I posted in Stoke, the clip from Cavino. Is that the one you're talking about? That's the one? Yes. I even went into Cavino's chat this morning and posted posted that link saying that he's a wannabe floating head. Yep. You did miss it. You did. What we can do can scale the Y to be 0.8 and do that. And then we move this to be, what up, Orchrus? How you doing? Dex taken third after Orchrus takes second. You're all lazy. Like, someone could have taken second just then. Come on. Come on. Now Gamer is late as always. Typical gamer behavior. Um, Actually, what I'm going to do, duplicate that. Put that there. Move this to 1. Negative 0.9. So if we merge those at center, so we take this, convert curve, have this one go negative 1.8. Oop. So we do that. Drop you down to negative 1.8. And then negative 0.9. Have this go back this way to 0. Extrude up to 0. And then extrude over to there. So we do that. Part 1 curve. This is a bit of a sidetrack. This is a tangent from what I actually wanted to do today. But that's okay. That's okay. Subdivide that a whole bunch. Maybe So from here, we can add a curve modifier. Do I want it to be 1.6 or like 1.2? I could make it like that. And it's like have it as a sphere that moves around. That could be good. So if we do a deform on curve and we select y negative on curve, y positive. Does that. 10.8. So pop that there. And we grab the curve. So if we have this, extrude to there, then extrude to there. Extrude to there. Oop. So if we have this at like 9.9, no, it's going to be like, what, 10.8, 11.7, 12.6, 13.5. Okay. Then that does a full loop. Yeah, sweet. So if we duplicate both of those, we go part 2. This is a big sidetrack, isn't it? Let's go around that. Rotate it like so. This one. This one here should be Z. Your origin's down there on the Z. Or over there on the Y, sorry. I'm going to apply that rotation. We zero that out. Rotate U by 90. Apply that. Curve. Path curve 2. It's going to be Z. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Negative 2.7. And we go forward 13.5. Actually, negative 13.5. It's the exact same point. Good. But I'll probably have this start. The issue is I need like it over here or like down here. We go 4.5.
Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? They lactose.
That's true. They do lactose. They are completely and utterly upset about that. Get it? That's true comedy right there. All right, now. Yeah, perfect. So we have that. Then what I can do, duplicate that. Rotate it that way. Duplicate you. This is going to be curve 3. And you're going to be curve or part 3. Part 3 curve. You go to 0. I want to rotate this like so. I'll move it over here. And then add a curve. Moves it on the Z. Y. X. Interesting. Why is that not moving on the curve? Why not? See how it's off? What the hell? And you've got your rotation already set. I get rid of that. And I duplicate that. And I rotate another 90. Oh, so that's now gonna overlap. Oh, hang on. Okay. That should be good. Deform curve. That one. The X isn't what we want there. Z. Definitely not what we want. Y. Not Y either. Negative Z. Negative Y. No. X. Why is this not working? Why? Why does the curve not curve it and deform it as I want it to? It's because it needs to be down there. Ah, I think I see. Um, if I rotate this, and then obviously that's where part 2 currently is. But if I put you on the curve for a Z or a Y, come on, why are you moving slower? So what I actually need to do, I need to get that to be over here. All right. Apply rotation. Apply rotation of you. Give this a curve of that. Z. 2.7. And then it moves around like so. So if you have a look at $13.5, it's the exact same. You go that way. You go that way. So they're heading the same direction, which isn't what I want. On them heading opposite directions. So if I have this rotate 180, we apply that. Yeah, that's better. And then we need this to duplicate. Rotate over there. That isn't really the direction I want it to go, is it? You can see how those two go opposites. I kind of want the same thing to happen with this. They're not really going opposites. Basically, you're going to come down here through that way. But then you're going to come down here through that way. I'm not sure that's going to look right. I don't think that's going to look correct. I guess they don't overlap a bunch. Let's move you there. Then give you that. Z. If I start you at 2.7, move you through to 13.5, it's the exact same. So I kind of want this one to go down and around, and this one to go up and around. This one is going to go that way. Then you're also going that way. So I kind of want you to go that way. Because then they're going to overlap there. Because getting them to like loop around and do like a clean loop around their edge without overlapping each other. That's why having this one go that way and having this one go that way is not going to be good. So how can I have this one go the opposite direction? I kind of need to scale it, don't I? I need to... If I do go into here... I do that. I have you at 13. 5. No. Hmm. That's not going to be correct. Z. Negative Z. This is so weird. This is so confusing. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I want it to... I want it to be like a perfect loop around for all 4 parts to like draw the outline of the cube or something. Alright, anyway, back to this. What we need to do... So I've split the shape box out. You're just a static body now. But the top and the back are rigid bodies. So let's see what happens. If I bump stuff into it, I want to stop them from like falling through. Oh, hello. Why am I falling through there now? Four is 1 and 6. Why is that happening? You're 1 and 6 as well. Maybe I do need the player. Maybe I need its ground detection to be cylinder. The hell? 0.2. 0.2 radius. See what happens with that. Why am I falling through the floor? Oh, because I have it as disabled. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. So what we'll do room loader. Enable puzzle. Puzzle state. So when this loads a room, it doesn't store a reference to it at all, does it? Now it will. Clear that out. Instantiate. So you're going to be a puzzle room. We're going to go loaded rooms. Set category. Puzzle scene. We go room loading. Set category false. We need enable puzzle. That's going to be a puzzle category, which we'll do loaded rooms get category. Null. If room is null, we can just return out. And then if room process mode is disabled, or room process mode is not disabled, do process mode will be inherit. I won't make them pausable. I'll have stuff keep processing even when they're in the main menu or something. That'll work. That'll work. That's something I need to look at. Because all of the puzzle ideas I've got, and it's probably a good idea to do some jams where we have a jam that's like based on a puzzle type. And then we can like practice making those puzzles and getting them set up and stuff. What if we do this one again? Defend our title. And go for more titles. But yeah, I'm thinking that if we do this, the game we make can be like a sound-based game or something. Ads, that means words, and that also means I get another coffee. I get more coffee. More kofefe. Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for the spelling. Slow. That's the first word for you. All right. I will be back as soon as I have coffee. All right. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Coffee indeed, Via. Coffee indeed. I have the coffee. Um uh Kiln. Kiln. Good coffee. I think this is spelled with a Y, but fine. Well, we got it. We won the level. Um, unlike. There we are. Oh, I'll let you have it, Sammy. um, I was trying to get one of the last ones. Oh well. Nice. 3 levels. So, yeah, I'm thinking some marketing I can do for this game is like put out a hex code or something. Um, text to hex. So put out a text or something of like um something like that. And like or like have that converted to something else. Um like just like have something in text that I can put on there. Um and then have that go to like is there let me see if there's a domain. So that's taken. I go. So I could get that, or I. Jesus Christ! $930 a year. Fuck that. I would get this for like $35 a year, sort of thing. And then I could set up like a website for um set up a website for the game and then have something on the site for the code that people can go to make it. Divided by 12 to make the price look better. It's still more than the yearly price of the .dev. But yeah, we do something like that, and then we have it as we have like somewhere on that site is where they can input a code if they figure out the code, and then that takes them to the next part of the puzzle. And then if they complete the puzzle and provide their Twitch, then or like some account for us to track, we can then be like, all right, you get merch, and when the game releases, you also get a free key, sort of thing. Yeah. But it's like limited to like the first 10 people to complete it, or yeah, have the puzzle update dynamically or something. So every time someone completes the puzzle changes, and that answer's no longer right. I think that'd be fun. That would be fun. So that'll do that. Ooh, if open, otherwise, category. Okay. So when we open the door, we enable the puzzle. If the puzzle's already enabled, then we just move on. Let's also take that, pop those in there. I wonder if that'll work. We can figure that out later. I have single player gamers will have a hard time accepting internet requirements. It's not something. So here's the thing, Orcris. What I've just gone through, as I said, would be a part of marketing. It wouldn't be part of the game itself. So. It would just be like a fun marketing thing. Yeah. So like something we throw up on like Blue Sky or X, and then be like, yeah, takes people through like the demo page. If they play the demo, there's something in the demo that they can get that is the answer to the code they need to put into the website, and then that takes them to the next puzzle, sort of thing. And then that way, if they complete that puzzle, the first like 10 people to complete the puzzle get like a get a Steam key for the official launch of the game, as well as some like Holoframe merch. You know? But then if I have it as like the first 10 people to complete it, I don't want it to be like one person completes it and then they tell 9 of their friends what the answer is. So I would need the puzzle. I would need it to require like maybe on the website they link their Steam account so that we can be like, yes, they are playing the demo. Yes, they got the achievement they needed. And then the answer is something to do with their Steam, like the Steam ID is factored into generating the key, so that yeah, something like that. feel like I'm moving too fast. That movement feels too fast. But yeah, just like a... that would have to be different puzzles, solvable in different ways. So that single solution and single code, of course, couldn't be reused. Yeah, exactly. So I'd have to figure out how I set that up. That's a better walking speed. Dev House, how you doing? Oh, I put it as 0.7. What we up to today, Dev House? Tell us all about it. What up, a Recrabus? We're just talking guerrilla marketing for this game. Setting up setting up a puzzle that can be completed through the website of the game when we set it up, but it requires people to play the demo in order to find the clue, and then have like 5 of those puzzles or something, and the first person to complete the puzzle and link their Steam account sort of thing will get a free key and Holoframe merch when the game releases, type of thing. Loading, saving custom CSV files in Unreal using Windows File Explorer. Never done it before, but went a lot smoother than I expected. Interesting. Unreal doesn't just have something that loads CSVs. It's very interesting. It's a good thing it's a CSV though, because it's just like, yep, first row, that's our keys, and then underneath that is each row is our data, and then you just split on comma, but if you have a double quote that has if you have a comma inside the data, it's like a string with a comma in it and it's in double quotes, you need to make sure that when you get that, it's not taking into account that comma because the double quotes. It gets annoying when you have to factor that type of data in. Or if you're dealing with European money, because they use the comma for the decimal. Yeah. Some locales dot is comma, so yeah, exactly, Orcus, exactly. I've just never made the open file explorer and select this file flow. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I'm surprised that works. I'm surprised Windows isn't crashing whenever you try to open a file explorer. They've come a long way since they first released their AI operating system. uh, Work first try, which scared me. Super skeptical. Always be skeptical. Whenever something works first try, you know there's a problem. I need to set up some sort of think I need a pin joint. And now I'm white. Yay. Yeah, I want to get interactions set up today. Let's see if I have this set as a sphere that is 0.01 in radius. I need that to be on a spring arm. Still working? Oof. It's not fun. Not fun at all. Oh, thank you for the raid. I'm hoping end of today to be able to have this raycast detector a rigid body so that you can click, and while you're holding click, you're grabbing that thing, and then you can move back if it's a heavy object, like if it's something that can't be picked up but it is movable. It stays where it is, and when you move back, it drags that thing if it's able to be dragged. Like if it's not too heavy, or like you can slide a panel on a wall or something, or open a box, things like that. But if it is a holdable item, then it like moves around with your cursor, sort of thing. And that's where I need to figure out path to the first node A attached to the joint. Node must inherit physics body 3D. If left empty and node B is set, the body is attached to a fixed static body 3D without collision shapes. So that makes me wonder. What up, Keiko? How you doing? Lurk and good day. Thank you very much. Thank you for the lurk. What up, Wind? Happy time zone. Happy time zone to you. It be a Tuesday. And we all know Tuesdays are great. Because tomorrow, while tomorrow is my day off, there is a new Humble Bundle tomorrow. There's a new Humble Bundle choice tomorrow. I should also give you the secret word hint, shouldn't I? So the hints we have so far is every game has this, and it can be the worst part of any game. Okay? What's the next hint? What's the next hint that we can have? Word length 5 letters. It's 5 letters long. Let me just double check that. Yeah. 5 letters. That rules out chromatic aberration. It also rules out blur, motion blur, inverse controls. How you doing, Thumble? Ultimate stylized bundle. If you're looking to make a stylized game, this bundle could be for you. You got like Stone Age stuff, Suburban Pack, Desert, Nature, Fantasy Nature, Toon City. You got Plains, Industry, Harbor, Desert, Vehicles, Racing. Sorry, Desert Temples, Enchanted Meadow, Farm Pack, Adventure Island. Damn. Unreal Engine bundle. Unreal, Unity, and Godot game dev assets and tools. Gamian! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? We're just having a look over the current bundles that are on Humble Bundle. So, seeing if there's anything worthwhile for Godot. There's a Metro environment for Godot. There's a Souls-like throne environment for Godot. Now, most of this stuff you can actually extract out and open up as Godot anyway. Reminds me, I need to see what free assets are on Fab. That's the next thing I'm looking at. Stylized boxing club. Nice. Limited time free content. You've got Atlantis Ruins, a Dragon Cave, and Surface Forge. Surface Forge can be really good. I can give you those really nice surfaces, really nice materials and textures for everything, like combining ground and dirt and stuff, and water. Yeah. There's some other UE devs that might like those. Yeah. That could be really good. The professional license for that is $100. This one here. So you got Atlantis, so like an underwater scene. Nice. You got the Dragon Cave. Professional license, $125. It's pretty good. Nice. Nice. I got some Steam Workshop integration working. Almost have support for my creator kit copying a mod into the game install path and testing it with a button press. Oh, nice. Nice. Mods for your game. I love it. Let's see. That's right. I was going to leave node A blank and just see what happens. So we got the, okay. Yeah. So this will need to, that'll be an export, and then also need, yeah, that's fine. So under here, in here we can go, I think I can disable the raycast. And then I think I can do raycast force update. So now we're only forcing an update if raycast so if they're pressing interact, it's up here. There you go. Player interactions. And we also need move forward. Move backward. There we go. And then collision object 3D be raycast get collider. I might actually change this to be interactable. And then I'll need to create an interactable class that all of my rigid body stuff that I want to be able to interact with extends. You can see how under here these are set to 4 for interaction. I don't need 5 anymore, I don't think. Mask interactions too. That one goes there. Need to update all the floors now. Otherwise our play is just going to fall. They're just going to keep falling. What up, Conker? How you doing, you fantastic gedunt, you? This one here, we've already updated that one. Update the main room. Should be good. Been forever? It has been. What have you been up to? I hope you've been well. Death. Not much, how about you? Not much. Just working on our new game on stream. Off stream, I'm doing updates for Bobble Shop Sim. I'm gonna release a substantial update, hopefully tomorrow, maybe Thursday, which will redo the logic for the employees restocking. Should make that a lot better. And you'll even be able to specify if employees should restock things that have not been priced. And then it is released. It's got some bugs at the moment, which we'll have fixed over the next couple of days. Other than that, once we've got that update out, it's just fixing any bugs that get reported. And doing my new overlay. I need to get my new overlay working once we've got that Bobble Shop Sim stuff done. And then after that, I need to start making a website for both Hypnotic Games and also this game if I want to do my marketing stuff for this game. Yeah. It's going to be nice. I need to rename this to be interactable. We do that. Um, Do I want this done in here? I feel like moving this into here. There we go. If input is action just pressed, interact, we force the update. Elif input is action just released, interact, and interactable is not null. Interactable. Let go of interactable. And if holdable, so under here we'll need to have a variable of holdable, which will be an exported variable. We go into here. And look at shape block. All of these are holdable. These are not holdable. If it's holdable, if interactable is null, I feel like I should do it under here. You know, like set val interactable is value. Go if interactable is null, return. Otherwise, we want to do hold pin. Going to be a pin joint. And spring arm. If interactable, holdable, then Old pin node B will be interactable get path. Interactable is not null. What we need is for this to do what? Hold pin node B, hold pin node A. Here's the question. If we're holding on to something that we can't pick up, at the moment, when the player turns, the spring arm faces that way, which causes the pin joint to also move. So I would need the spring arm to constantly face that direction, like to constantly look at that object. I'm going to deal with that after. For now, we're just going to pick up the objects on the table. And we can go so the collision object, so this is going to be an interactable. We know that much. Raycast, get collider. This will be collision. We can go if collision is not null. Then we do spring arm, spring length is the distance to that item. Spring arm global position, distance to collision global position. Else spring arm length is, actually I don't need to touch that. This here, let's go spring arm spring length is 1.0. Because that's how much it is by default, right? Because you're raycasting 1 meter. So you're going 1 meter in that direction. Now the shape for the spring arm. I feel like this would be enough. So that'll prevent things from like clipping through walls and stuff like that when you're holding them. Um, let's test that. Not pass global class. You're not actually going to be anything like that. You're just going to be an area 3D. Because it's not going to be an interaction or anything like that. Um, body entered. Um, if node is not a shape block, we can return. Otherwise, if accepted shapes has node shape type, something like that. G'day, Cam. How you doing? Yeah, shape type. It's 5 letters. So accepted shapes, as that. Past shapes, append, block, shape type. Something like that. Story. Now, someone's got to get it by the end of today. Someone has to get this secret word by the end of today. Actually, you know what I forgot to do? Um, Sure thing, I'll take part in the hardware survey. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll submit that. What are the survey results here? So, July 2026. Where are we? Nothing but VR headsets. So, OS. Oh, wow. The most popular GPU is the RTX 3060. 16 gigabytes of VRAM is the most popular. 1080p is the most popular. Um, 8 cores is the most common, like most popular CPU type. Damn. Howdy. Linux is 4% of the market share. Windows 10 is 23% of the market share. God damn. God damn. Um, all right, cool. So I need to give me 2 seconds. I was doing some stuff in something you can't see. And get rid of Tempest Rising because Tempest Rising has expired. All right. Voila. Comb the beard. Let's do it. Level music. Nah. How we doing, Cobbler? God damn. This feels so much better. What up, button? Alternating between beans and noodles for meals, but I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. That there button is called priorities. Yeah. I saw a really cool puzzle game that I might have to play soon. I'm not sure if it's been released or if it's still in demo, but it looks really interesting. I'll show it to you after the ad break. Oh no, I'm in the way. Ah. There you go. Um, We have to spell color incorrectly. Come on, Sammy, you can get the big word. You can get the big word. There we are. Hold on, Sammy. It's spelled wrong, but you still got it. I wasn't being mean. I was helping you. Hmm. Um. Loco. Loco. Yeah. We did it, Sammy. We did it. Level 5. Come on, y'all. Come on. Whoever gets the most words spelled wins bragging rights. All right? Who doesn't want bragging rights? Come on, Sammy. uh, um, Toucan. Wouldn't have gotten it. This game is broken. It's missing a word. It is. It is. Um, aunt. Taco. Come on, enact was right there. Enact. I wonder if they can scan combos and prevent it from spelling naughty words when it rotates their positions. Probably. They probably for so like all the rounds are preset. So we've looped through a lot of these letters before. And what they do, like because they're preset, they probably have a preset order that they show up in, and then it picks one of those orders randomly and displays it, so that way they know there's going to be absolutely no word, like no bad words in there. Let's see. There needs to be naughty words allowed version, I think. Hmm. What happened there? Bring up. Oh, of course. Now we have that turned off. Because I was hoping the forced update would cause it to trigger, but apparently not. Hmm. Your process mode is disabled. For now. Okay, now it's enabled. Okay. Make sure that the collision is working. Huh. You're late, Cam. You're late. Hmm. All right. I know what the issue is. Space state is inaccessible right now. All right. So I think what we need to do. So we get the collision. Event is action. And event. Because this is the only issue. I don't want this. I don't want you to be able to hold down the left mouse and then like look around and something gets picked up. I don't want that. What I could do. I could pop it under physics process. What is this word? I mean, it's pretty easy when you actually like when you get it, you'll be like, ah, duh, duh, the doy. The doy dum. Let me just check something here. There it is. Dang it. All right. So we need to do this and hope. Okay, so it is set. All right. Let's see. add a collision shape under this. Do that. Oh, hang on. You need to be that. Go. In static. The reason why I'm having that set is so that under here, we can go pin static, get path. If it's holdable, we do that. Else, hold pin node B is hold pin node A, and hold pin node A is interactable get path. Actually, might just do pin static get path. Okay. Now let's see what happens. I don't like how it's... I think that's to do with bias. So that should counteract most of the stuff. So the issue here I need to rethink this. Curious, thank you for the resub, you fantastic dunt you. Much appreciated. So the player's actually going to be holding this thing in their hand. So I don't think I can actually do it this way. I think anything that needs to be held. Oh, hello. I just ripped you off, didn't I? That's why. I put the pin joints underneath those, which is incorrect. So I think anything that's holdable, we need to have those just reparent. Notice how they're not colliding with the static body. Hmm. I'm not handling this correctly. Hmm. It's definitely not being handled right. I think these we need to lock. Need to lock those. I'm gonna try it with just those locked. And then I'm gonna try it with the actual position locked. If this doesn't work. Hmm. That seemed to be rotating the wrong way. Okay, so we do need to also probably lock the position in place. So the only thing that rotates is the angular Z, and the only move we have is the only movement we have is like there's no movement at all. It's only rotating on the Z. So if I grab the back, oh no. Um, Move those. 9, 9. So they should just be stuck where they are. Like, their position doesn't move, though. They should rotate around. That's all I want. Hmm. Maybe I have to walk all of them but the X. Maybe. This AI's not 4 now. That's going to be that. Hmm. I think I'm going to have to drop the pin joint stuff. It's almost... Yeah, I need to redo it completely. It does kind of work. But I think what I need instead... I am going to have the pin joints. I'm not going to worry about locking those. I don't think I need that. The reason being... the reason being that when I pick something up, it's going to go into the player's hand. So the player's actually going to be holding that thing. And then when they approach stuff, they'll like the hand will like move towards So like if they're holding something, they'll be holding it in front of them, and then they go up to the puzzle box, and the hand will like rotate like that, and then they can like place the item in. Um, and that'll be some kinematic stuff. Um, and then for the stuff like that, I would want the hand to actually go to a certain spot on the object, and like the player's limited, like they can't turn away while they're holding onto it, sort of thing. Or if they like turn too far, they automatically let go. And then when they're holding it, they like step backwards and it opens, or they like opens up or something. Something like that. Um so it'd have a static body. Actually, no. Change your type to just be a node 3D. We'll go like let's change that to a marker. I don't need to worry about that. Um, how could I do that? I'd want to get the. Hmm. I think for now that'll be fine. But as the player moves, I need that to drag with it. But I think what we need to do. Because interactable, I want that to extend rigid body. I want that to extend rigid body. And that will then as I move, I go if interactable is null, return. Otherwise, interactable linear velocity will be state linear velocity. And I'm hoping those pin joints there will keep it in place. I mean, that's kind of it. Now I just need like the mouse up and down to also apply to it. Um, it's a good model. Thank you. It's going to get improvements. There's going to be many improvements applied to it. I don't think I want to apply the player's linear velocity. I think what I want is the interactable to try and move towards that. But no, I'm overcomplicating it. The only problem with that cobbler, so the issue with what I have implemented at the moment. See. So it works fine if I grab it and move backwards. Yeah. But if I want to close that back up, I can't close it back up. Because I can't lift it up. It needs to move to the point that we're looking. Are we working the opposite, like moving forward? No, because that's pushing it. That's pushing it into the box. Walking forward's pushing it into the box. It doesn't reverse the rotation. I could. I could set it up so that. No. No, that won't work. But the linear velocity is definitely not correct. I feel like the interactable needs to move towards the or like the needs to move towards the hold position. Maybe I have a pin joint under here. Maybe we do this. Then we have a static body under here. This will obviously be like the player's hand. But for now, we'll just do this. You don't have a collision wire either. Set val if interactable is not null. If holdable, else grab point, grab pin. Hold pos. And I'll just leave those like that for now. Node B is empty. Interactable gets set value. If interactable is not null, and copy this stuff. do. Node B is going to be grab get path. We can do if it's holdable, else interactable, hold pos, node B is nothing. All right, let's see. Oh, actually, I'm fine with that bias because that's going to allow it some slack. Oh, hello. Hold pos relative to prism, rectangle. It's because of these. I guess I can create a separate. No. Then we get rid of that. Do that. That should work. Hopefully. Not. Because you need to be that one, I think. Because then it will try and pin that pose to that. But as that moves, that's not necessarily going to change the rigid body, is it? That's just going to change the static. That might work. So it'll pin the rigid body at that point to the player's grab. Almost. Almost.
This looks difficult to solve.
It's going to be tough. I think what I need to do... I think I'm overcomplicating it. I think I'm overcomplicating it, and I just need to do... like... Oops. If interactable is not null and interactable is not holdable, then we want to go interactable update hold and what we can do is go brief hold pause. Interactable brief hold pause is just 30. Actually, if brief hold pause is vector3 inf return, that's going to default and we go direction is brief hold pause direction 2. Brief hold pause minus. I don't want to keep doing player instance grab global position. That's just annoying. New pause normalized. So now we know what direction we're going. We know if we're going positive or negative sort of thing. So I should. Fly talk. Which would be oh, let's see what happens. I have no idea if that's going to work. 99.99999999999% chance that it doesn't work. $79. Oops. If interactable is not null, do that. If interactable is null. If interactable is not null here, we do interactable pos vector3 inf. You don't need to do that there. Gonna do one more test and then we'll go to words. I hope this works. I hope I can get this working by the end of the day. Hmm. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Those dang vectors. But I think it's something to do with that. Mint. Okay, I think C might be fake. Yeah, C's fake. Hmm. What else is emit? What's the big word? Timnet. Mitten. Ah. Nicely done, Sammy. Nicely done. Alright. Next level. Alright, guess. Guess is there. Not easy. It was not easy. Suggest. Damn, Sammy coming through, just destroying it. I have a feeling Sammy's going to guess this word, so I'm going to hold off a little bit. Oh, no. All right. Cool. X is fake. Guts. What about gusts? Jest. Huh. Tugs. Good old tugs. I'm pissed. Why are you pissed? Um. Oh, eggs. Eggs was a word. Jeepers. Actually, um, so what I can do is go mouse screen relative. This should be preferred over relative for mouse aiming. Yeah, so we want screen relative. Or what about screen velocity? Yeah, okay. So screen relative. and we go apply torque, which will be I want to see if this does anything. May have to scale it. I think that's it. Um, I think that might be it. I think that's the kind of thing we need to do. Um, this isn't for everything, though. What I could do it's 5 letters. Or, yeah, 5 letters. Yeah. If event is not input event mouse motion, return up here. You can do interactable is not null. Interactable drop, interactable value, Interactable is not null. Interactable grab. Then under here, I can have grab and the drop. Set process unhandled input. Set process unhandled inputs. And then what I can do is I can that's it. No tips. Oh, so the other hints, every game has this. It can be the worst part of any game, and it's 5 letters.
That looks like improvement.
It is. It is improvement. It's very much improvement. It is very, very much improvement. Title. I think someone guessed music earlier. Um, so I think what I want to do in here is we want to go relative length. Wheat. Every game has wheat? Huh. Is it plural? I don't know. I mean, every game has it. So. That would be another hint. Telling you that would be another hint, Cobbler. So. I can't really tell you. Can you give me a hint for the first 5 letters of the word? Definitely improvement.
It's getting there.
It is getting there. I do like this idea of applying torque. See, now we've got that problem again. How do I not have quit set up? I do have quit set up. Ooh, set up signals. Ooh, maybe that's it. Hmm. Something's happening that's not causing this to trigger. I'll figure that out later. That's a later problem. It's not light. God damn. I feel like I need to put some max rotation in. $225. 0 and 225.
$225.
225. Thank you. I don't know where I got 235 from. A negative. Um, hmm. How can I get the closest angle? Rotates from toward 2 by the delta amount. Will not go past 2. I can go if rotation x is greater than max rotation, or rotation x is less than min rotation. Obviously, this needs to be degrees. Then
Do you need to dig to rad?
no. Well, not yet, because I need to figure out. I need to figure out if it's closer to 0 or if it's closer to negative 225. Um, hmm. I feel like going if rotation degrees x is less than min x rotation. Because we need to remember when it goes this way, after negative 180, the rotation's actually going to be 225 minus 180. So that's actually going to be like 180 minus 45. It's actually going to be 135 that it goes to. Um, Logic, title. Someone guessed title just before, actually. That's close. It's kind of it. It's not. I'm joking. It's not. Good old cracks. Um, plus relative y. Now, obviously, this is going to be.
I have a cat on my lap, be jealous.
Nah, it's not a dog, so I don't care. I'm still doing updates and bug fixes and stuff for it off stream. So I am still doing fixes and stuff for Bottle Shop Sim. Mm. Gonna have to let some other people try Cobbler. It's because of this. See what happens there. But yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow or Thursday to put out an update for Bobble Shop Sim that fixes a lot of the employee restocking logic. Let's take a month to be guessed. No. It's not that difficult. Is this classic vault protected child IQ test? I mean, it's going to be the easiest puzzle in the game. So but if I do relative y as well, now it's going to have Now it'll open. See? So I think I've got to apply torque to Z. Yeah. Because left will be negative.
Hello,
Yeah.
MZ.
Hello, MZ. Okay, the doors look futuristic vault, then it's plastic toy IQ test. Basically. So you're basically being given. You're going to be going through a series of tests. And this is going to be the first test, or the easiest test. Okay, so I actually need the X. Well, actually, no. And then there's going to be more complicated ones. Like there's going to be a bunch of gravity puzzles. There's going to be a bunch of sound puzzles.
More progress.
There's going to be some paradoxes. I'll drop that down to 0.2. Should make it easier to move it. Damn it.
Clap, clap, clap.
Not yet. Come on. Get out. This is why I need it to... I need it to stop between those areas. Yeah. It was feeling heavy? Yeah. It's feeling much heavy. But the only issue is now I have to... So we have a look. The rotation goes towards the negative, but also in the positive. So it does go into the positive and the negative. Let's see. It is close. It is close. It just needs to be cleaned up. So there it goes into the negatives. So seems like it goes towards negative pi on 2, and then it goes back towards 0, and then it goes up towards pi on 2. Which doesn't make sense. Hmm. Maybe I give it a max torque. If we give it a max torque, then that could help us prevent braking. So 0.04. Negative, actually, maybe 0.5. Min of that. Actually, Z torque be relative x minus relative y. The minimum of z torque 0.5 if z torque is greater than 0, else the max of z torque and negative 0.5. Actually, what am I doing? Let's clamp it. Fuck's sake. I don't know what I was thinking. Just clamp the damn thing. Easy. Thank you for the hydrate there, Cobbler. Yeah, duh. That still gets it stuck. I could also multiply that by no. Let's do 3 and 3. Kind of. Oh, that one got it. Yeah, I don't think clamping the torque's going to do anything. Clamping the torque is not at all what's going to fix it. So yeah, we need to
Physics tick rate perhaps.
no, because adjusting the physics tick is going to slow down all the interactions. And I don't want to have all of our physics interactions running like 20 times a second or 10 times a second or anything like that. I want them to feel clean. And reducing those physics interactions are gonna make them feel a bit more choppy. Like, we go in here and we tweak it down, then you'll see what I mean. Like, see how movement feels more choppy. Like, everything just feels more. And it doesn't prevent it. We need accounting for wraparound. Current rotation variable is good. Try accumulating the rotation separately from rotate Y and clamping that rather than the applied rotation. Mouse sensitivity here would have to be modified. Okay, I see what they're doing. That kind of takes away from the physics side of things. What up, Mike? How you doing? Better make it break so the player can learn lessons so it doesn't go that fast. Let's do a print debug of the rotation degrees. Just to see that it is doing the rotation degrees as I expect. Zero, zero. So it goes from 0, 0 towards the negative 90. And then it switches and goes towards 45. You see how these go. Negative. Like they should remain 0 completely. Except then they change to negative 180. Damn it. I am thinking we fake it a bit more. And we instead... No, because that rotate... Like, if we do it that way... It would basically be just making it a static body. Or no. Like when we're grabbing it, it's frozen. And then as we rotate it, we're clamping the rotation. Then when we grab it, like when we let go, we unfreeze it so it can fall. And then when we grab it again, it freezes. and we go rotate amount with relative x minus relative y, but this still needs to take into account which direction we're looking at it. So the relative x would need to be multiplied by the direction the player's looking at it, or like the dot of the player. So if the player's directly in, like if this is directly in front, or if the player's directly in front of it, it's 0. If the player is directly to the side of it, it's 1. If the player is directly behind it, it's 0. And we'd have to do that for x. And then y would just be whatever the y value is. No, but then if you grab it and you move backwards, it's not moving at all. See, this is the... This is the issue with this, is trying to figure out the right way to do it. As every way I can think to do it has some issue. It's like, do I just accept that? Do I just accept that, like, those issues? But it makes the gameplay feel weird with those issues. Huh. Oh, that's right. There was a game I saw yesterday that I was really interested in. It was Recur. It looks very interesting. It was basically as you move, so does time. It does look very fun. It does look very fun. I'm definitely wishlisting that. It's definitely going on my wish list. Very cool concept. It is. It is. How are we gonna do this interaction stuff? Actually, If I reduce that penetration slot, nope. These are all the exact same songs that played yesterday. The exact same order. Exact same order. Spotify, what the fuck are you doing? Your shuffle system is all kinds of shit. Maybe I've got to increase the speculative contact distance. We'll see. After the ad break. Words. It's words for now. Wrath. Okay, wrath isn't there. Raw. Okay, there's raw. So it's either T, H, or W that's fake. Rothgar. Earth. What? H is fake. H be fake. H is fake. Oh, that's what it is. Yep. Why am I still doing work? I don't know, Cam. Why are you still doing work? Is it because you're a manager and you're a good little employee? Oh, you stepped down as manager. Oh. Did you actually step down or um oh, H is fake. Damn. Damn. Manager for another 2 weeks. Then I'm back to being a senior. I can see that. Well, we lost that words, so we're just going to do a word chain. We've only got 38 seconds left in the ads anyway. School year. No, schoolyard. Yards. Lap. Yard. Sale. Yeah, nice, nice. Sale price. Price target. Price tag. Nice. Nice, Cam. Tag something and something spirit. Tag something and something spirit. It's not a toe tag. Tag ramp. I don't know. Any ideas? Any thoughts of what this word could be? Something spirit. Something that starts with T. Tag. Tag something spirit. What the fuck is this word? Tag team and team spirit. Ah, oh, you're so right, gamer. You're so right. I'll do one more because I have no idea how to fix this. How to fix this issue. Late night. Night shift. No. Night sky. Sky. Light. Light year. Year something. Year road. Road trip. Year round trip. Nice. Nice. I want to get a perfect one. Happy marriage. Happy mile. Happy moment. Happy mango. Happy montage. Happy Monday. No one says that. I don't know what it could be though. Did that just say that Monday's not a word? Okay. It's not Monday. No, that's happy moment. It's not moment. Happy meth. Happy meal. God damn it. Mealtime. I just entered time. Meal. Tide. Ticket. Meal ticket. Meal ticket. Ticket. Ticket window. All right, nice. Window shelf seat. Window seat. Seat belt and belt buckle. Okay. God damn it, we're getting further away from the 100. We need to get 100. Grandstand. What? Grand Slam. Fuck you. Slam poetry. Poetry rhyme. Reading. Poetry reading. Reading room. Room. Something card. Key card. Nice. Come on. We gotta get it perfect. Oh my god. What is it? Newsroom. News floor. News got to be floor, right? News floor. News.
Fingal fangle.
News fingle or news fangle? Nah. News film. News flare. News fuckery. Foundation. Not enough letters. Newsflash. Oh, nice Dex. Flash film. Flash. Flare. Flood. Nice. Nice, Sammy. Flood water. How is it not flood water? It's WA. Warning. Goddamn, flood warning. Warning siren. Sign. Sign something, something arts. Language.
Pick a number between 1 and 2.
Pi on 2. There you go. Grand jury. Jury duty. No, jury board. Jury. Jury booty. Jury bar. I don't know. It's got to be like jury board or something, right? That's what I think is board as well, but I don't think it's right. Jury bound. Jury. Box. Oh, fucking box. Jury box. God damn it. Box. Seat. Seat. Chair. I don't know. Seat. Cut. Seat. Colt. Curb. I don't know. Seat. Custard. The fuck is this? Cushion. Seat cushion. God damn. Cushion something something charge. I don't know. Cushion cover and cover charge. God damn it, I want to get a perfect. I want to get a perfect. Flag. Something starting with F. Flag flap. Nah. Flag fold. Fold's a good one. Nah, it's not fold. FO. Flag. Foil. I don't know. Flag football? The fuck is flag football? Goal. Post. Post card. Card game. We got all of them except one. All right. Last one. Spring weather. Spring water. Spring water. Okay. Water something starting with S. Water spout. Water salt. Water salt. What is water salt? Are you putting salt in your water can? I feel like it's spout. It's not spout. Water SU. Sugar. Water sup. Water support. Supplement. No, there's not enough letters for supplement. Supply. Water supply. Fuck it. God damn it. Supply car. Supply clump. Closet. Closet space. Space belt. Space bar. Bar tap. No, fuck it. I hate that. That's annoying me. All right. Now I've got to go back to this though, and I don't know how I'm going to do this. So
Get back to work.
What are all the hints for the secret word? Every game has this. It can be the worst part of the game. And it's 5 letters. Um board games, sport games. I haven't been tracking who guessed what already. That's fine. Rules. Sport. And when I say sport, I mean like actual sports. I don't consider horse racing or dog racing or stuff like that sports. You know, those aren't sports. It's all like what I really want is to just have this. I could have it rotate toward.
Master's got me working. Someday Master set me free.
Nah, never happening. I interactable is not null, and interactable holdable. Under here, I did updates where we go. I don't want it to look at um calculate angle toward player old player grab. Um Comb the beard again. I really have no idea how to implement this. Hmm. Rotate toward that angle. Sure, calculation is only on z-axis. That angle limit. The collision should take care of that. Mainly used to prevent tunneling penetration of rigid bodies during nodes during simulation. Setting this too high may result in ghost collisions, as speculative contacts are based on the closest points during collision detection, which may not be the actual closest body. So we want to calculate the angle towards the play grab. Rotate calculation is only on. Ensure calculation is only on z-axis. Rotate toward angle. Correct. There is no music on stream anymore. That is correct. Boo yourself. Like, put on your own music. Like, seriously. Up in the top left. Top left still has what song I'm listening to, so if you want to listen to what I'm listening to, it's up there. I like stream like this. That's the general consensus, is not having background music is preferred. Yeah. Scottish song. You met the Proclaimers. Did you actually meet the Proclaimers, or were they just pro-claimers that claimed they were the Proclaimers? Sat next to them at the football stadium at Easter Road. I have no idea what Easter Road is. Did they walk 500 miles just to be the man that sat down next to you? My comedy knows no bounds, neither good nor bad. That's why it always goes towards bad. Alright, so if we're doing this rotation, calculating play grab. Yeah, I could skip that one.
When does the comedy start?
Whenever you look in the mirror. Got him. It's good comedy. You should be proud of yourself. Oh, I am. Don't you worry about that. Puzzle game done now? I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle the interaction side of things. So like when we grab this, based on the player moving or the rotation or like the mouse movement, one of those two things, we want that to rotate on the Z axis. You know? I've tried doing it via an adding of torque, but that's too easy to glitch out and get the lid stuck. First, I have random German women trying to take photos with me. It's not just random German women. It's also random German guys. It's also random people when I go to concerts. The other day when I was getting the train back from the dentist, it was a random guy at the train station. I had one person ask me what my background was, and I was like, Australian? And they're like, yeah, like before that was like Spaniard or something. And I'm like, English as far as I know. British, exactly, Johnny. British. Not transparent. My background is transparent. That's why you can't see it. Found one of my old USD bills. It has a tracker on it, so you can log where it's been on a website. So I did that. I got an email saying, glad to hear the bill ended up in good old England. It's like it literally says Edinburgh, Scotland on the website. See, now people know where that money is, Cam, so people can track you down and take that money off you. You have just told people in the world, hey, I have money. Is it in England or Scotland? Same thing, Mungalo. Same thing. Can the grab establish a connection with small spring? Mouse movement just applies force. So that connection along the plane perpendicular to the camera ray and player movement applies force on the perpendicular plane. I understood what you said, but I have no idea where I would even begin to implement that. Basically, I have tried doing it via a pin joint sort of thing. If I have a look under here, I'd have to calculate some sort of spring. Because there's like spring bone simulation, but that's only for a bone. And then this is all for spring bone simulator stuff. So talks are hard. I currently have my constrained rigid body messed up. Like, I had the torque working, except the problem was it would like clip through the box and stuff. But the main issue as well is the direction I'm looking at it. So like I've already locked. Oh, man. I thought I axis locked it. I thought I access locked it. It's basically those. Good night. I love you. Good night, Sammy. Have a good sleep. I don't get one because I'm away on Friday. Well, you're going to get sick on Friday then. You know, wake up on Friday all feeling sick and yucky. If you don't have it rotating in the game, it should be fine. Should be fine. The other option I can think of is you give each interaction object a volume where it tracks the relative motion of the grabber, and then it projects that motion along the allowed movement direction for that particular object. That's the thing. Like, it's not necessarily going to be it could just be a rotation only. It could just be a, but I want it to be a physics interaction. Yeah. So I don't want it, because I need it to be held. So like when I'm holding it and my mouse is out here, it stays there. And it only drops when I let go of it. So I let go of it, the rigid body kicks in, it drops. And that's kind of why I'm thinking I need to set up like a freeze of true. And then when I drop it, we need to have a freeze of false. And then as I'm moving backwards or rotating, like moving the mouse or something, it calculates an angle towards the player's grab on the z-axis and rotates towards that angle. So it like stays pointing on that axis towards. Yeah. If you manage to constrain it, you can just apply a force on a point. If that point is not center mass, it will cause rotation. Yeah, exactly. Like, but like it's not. I know I can apply a force or I can apply a torque. I know I can do those two things. That's not the thing I'm having trouble with. Okay? I understand I can do that. The thing I'm having trouble with is the step before that, which is correctly calculating everything. I know what the final thing to do is. It's everything between grabbing it and applying the force. Everything in between there. Let's see. It's not a kinematic interaction, is it? Go away. Not images. Go away. Um. So for that, I would need to be able to move it in any direction. Yeah. Because like if I'm standing to the side, if I'm standing here and I grab this and I move backwards, it shouldn't move at all. It shouldn't move in any direction. Also, when I'm grabbing the lid, I guess I'd also need to have like because I would also need this is something I can deal with afterwards actually. I'll just get the actual movement and rotation of it done first. It's all good. Like it's okay, Mungalo. I'm not going to be able to understand what you type in chat, and I'm not gonna be able to understand how to translate what you type into chat into code. Okay, so don't worry about it. What you say in chat will just make me go, okay, but what? So don't worry about it. Um, um, so because if I can get a physics-based door kind of implementation thing, Ugh. Um, that's all 2D stuff, so I don't need that. That's how I do it. Broken down is the view and interaction calculates the where and how the force is done, the limitation of how the wind can move is so I don't like I know what you're saying. I don't know how to translate that into actual physics code. So don't worry too much about it. Hmm. Let's see. There's the interactive door. I've already tried a joint between the players, like where the player grabs the lid and the lid itself, but that causes the lid to get pulled away from the box. So it's not a proper solution. Um, not
Good
that.
night. I love you.
Good night, cobbler. Have a good one. Um, what we need. Stay three, great forces, push forwards. Third player control handles it. That's for actually picking an object up, though. Desynchronized in the FPS. It's a way to fix the problem. That's for picking up and holding an item. I think Bungo is right if that helps with Physics Pro choose constraints. So again, Pixel and Mungalo. Again, I understand what Mungalo is saying. That's not the issue. The issue is my ability to translate the concept into code. So constantly repeating the concept in chat is useless. So, as I said before, don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about it, okay? Right, so that's doing it that way, yeah. That's not what we want. That's all 2D stuff. All right, so because we're already detecting it, and we've already got this grab here, but I think I can just change that to be a node. Because we're not using a pin joint anymore, so there's no point in this being a static body. Let's see. New node 3D. And we'll go grab position equals view pivot to local raycast get collision point. And then grab position goes back to vector 3, 0. Actually, no. Goes back to raycast position plus raycast target position. So if we have... If we freeze it so that we only alter it, and we move, I can probably set up a unhandled input. Event is not a mouse movement. This can be return that. And I'm just gonna have this by default. I don't want this to process anything when I'm moving the mouse. We only want it to process stuff when we grab it. And then grab it, we hold left click. We need rotate around Z axis. Based on local Z axis and Y axis distance from player grab. Something. Interaction scripted on Raycast 3D node on camera. My Raycast is just underneath the view pivot, which the camera copies that transform anyway, so it doesn't matter. So that's an AI. I should follow up questions. It would be much faster to learn the parts specifically need. This is now the way, in my opinion. Nah. Because the problem is with that pixel, you don't know if the AI is hallucinating or not. Parenting using joints. But the other thing that I need to keep in mind is I'm going to have the player's hand. I'm going to have the player's hand actually like go to the position that it's grabbing the object. Yeah. Like you're going to be able to see the player's hand while they're holding stuff and things like that. Um, so I would basically need to match that. Do I want to do that? Do I? That's the other question. If But that's the other question, Mongo. Is it worth going down that route? Or do I just do I not bother having the player's hands visible? Like, do I not bother having a player visible at all? But if I don't have the player visible at all, that means I can't do things that I want to do later on in the game. Hmm. You did get a third hint, Cam. It's 5 letters. The secret word is 5 letters. Oki, Cam, same thing. Same thing. Um, if I have the player's hands visible, then is what we're doing is what we're planning too much? Like, is what we're planning overkill? Hmm. Because if it's overkill, like, is there any point in doing it this way? It does add an extra level of depth to the gameplay, but is it worth it? Yeah, but that's the thing, Mungalo. I don't want to be here for 10 years just fucking tweaking tiny little physics things. Um, I'm wondering if there's something else we can. There's some other way we can do this. If I change the interaction, if I change it so it's not physics interactions, then I'd have to change up some of the puzzle ideas. And it's also going to make like the gravity stuff and whatnot a lot different. these are the big questions that I need to ask before I get 6 months into the game and then decide that I want to change it. What's a better way to do this? So Oki, I'll give you the other two as well. I'll the other clues. Every game has this, and it can be the worst part of every game, as well as the word is 5 letters. Yeah. If everything is physics, it just works when done right. But since I'm doing that, I have full understanding why others don't. Yeah. But also, Munglo, how long have you been working on your physics interactions and movements and stuff like that? Because if we like, I'd be able to fake certain things. Like, for example, for this thing, if I got rid of that stuff, if we did change this to be a pin joint, and we just like faked a bunch of stuff for it. And then this is only used for, like, if we only use this for things that we like. Oh, what up, Griffin? G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? What up? JP on another account because I got signed out of my main account and this is my new main. Fair enough. Fair enough, JP. Just chilling, burnt a lot of tokens. Nice. Nice. I'm trying to figure out how I want my interactions to be for the new game. I'm kind of leaning towards a faked physics interaction sort of thing. So for objects that you can pick up, they just appear in the player's hands and the player's holding it. But things that you can drag and slide and something like that, we have like a point that like you grab onto and the player's hand goes to, sort of thing. And then as you move, it slides and stuff. The new game is going to be a puzzle narrative. I want it to feel like Portal combined with Stanley Parable. where like you're doing puzzles in a facility. You've got multiple endings, you've got replayability, you got secrets that you uncover, stuff like that. But getting the interaction part right is going to be a very key piece. Very key. Yeah, exactly, Mungo. So it would be like you go up to something, you pick it up, you're holding that thing. You drop it, you drop it. But there's no like physics aspect to it apart from picking it up, freezing it in the hands, and then when you let go of it, you unfreeze it and it drops as a rigid body. Yeah. Um, and then if you've got something that you're sliding, you grab the handle, and then as you turn and the hand moves, we also want to slide that thing along. Um, or if you like move backwards or something, but we also want to keep the player within range of that thing. If they move too far away, they let go of it. Yeah. Doing it with physics always runs risk of things going mental on you, or player managing to glitch puzzles due to physics sims. I do want them to be able to glitch puzzles. I do want them to be able to glitch puzzles, but in certain ways. Yeah. I want them to be able to glitch the puzzles in specific situations. But yeah. Why were you burning a bunch of tokens today, Griffin? You just feel like burning them? Feel like you had too much money? You just need to make it rain into the pit of fire? MCP server for Mesijo. Also C# SDK for it. Nice. Nice. You brainstormed a new project. What's this new project? And grab point would get assigned to B. Grab point. I might not need a reference to that, but who knows? Isolated benchmarking. Keep doing things in parallel and getting some things I need to prevent perf regressions on. But I keep working and crawling the internet while it goes, which introduces noisiness. Yeah, fair enough. For physics puzzles, I'll add in the dungeon. There will be obvious workarounds like telekinesis spells and things. But that is up to players to figure out. That is the fun part. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If interactable, holdable. No. Do that. I think that'll work if I just leave it there, actually. That'll be fine if I just leave it there. First D&D session I played, a wizard used Mage Hand to make the final encounter super easy. Kept thinking it can't be this easy. Yeah, it's real easy if you have the right spells and you're creative enough. Because I've always wanted to play D&D, but I feel like I'd be annoying because I'd be like, "What type of ground are we on?" Okay, what about that pillar? Is it damaged? Okay, what's the pillar made out of again? Okay. As long as you don't go murder hobo, most DMs are fine with that. I would, like, depending on the answers, I'd get, like, really into it. So if they're like, well, you see it's, like, cracked and chipped and stuff, it's like, but can I tell how far those cracks go through it? Like, can I determine that it's, like, cracked all the way through and they would, like, roll checks and stuff? And they'd be like, oh, cool, so it is cracked all the way through? All right. Can I, like, throw this explosive barrel into that? And just, like, cause the roof to just, like, fall on them? Environment damage for the win. Yeah. Environment damage is how you win everything. You just use the environment to your advantage. Just get them to come to you while you're on a ledge and then kick them off. Preferably into some fire that you have preset before. The crit success and fails make things interesting. Yep. These headphones are annoying me today. They don't want to stay in the right position. You can get rid of those. I don't need that anymore. So if we have... Actually, no, I did want the front. I do still want to have this freeze when I grab it. When I drop it, it can unfreeze. Lurk for food and work time. Enjoy your food, and I hope you enjoy your work time too. Not enjoying your work time is a terrible, terrible thing. How do I want to move this stuff? So we have the grab position. What if I duplicate this? Let's go like object grab. We go reparent to interactable. Get the path here. So when we grab something that gets reparented to that item, it will remain in the position that we're currently. I could put this on a spring arm too, possibly. Probably the best part of the whole test. Sure thing. Throw the clip in. What up, New Jank? How you doing? How's life treating you? Not too shabs. Struggling to figure out how I want this interaction system to work. Too many people are running around in there. Hindy Dev James. Oh, that's good. That's good. Someone's controlling multiple avatars. Oh, that's me. Stash is on point today as always. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be even more on point on Friday. Yeah. Pulling all snippets of spread code into an avatar handler rule class. Not done yet. Nice. Nice. Well, what I'm thinking is I'm going to have a spring arm that this grab sits under. And that spring arm length is the same as the Raycast. And then what's happening Friday? That's the day after my 2 days off. Yep. So tomorrow and Thursday, no stream. Friday, I'm back, and my mustache will be even more on point because, yeah, something for some reason it'll be more on point. That's all I can say. Good reasoning? Yep. Only good reasoning here. Only the best reasonings. All right, so that's always going to be at the end. We can go if distance 2 the grab point is greater than 0.05. We stop holding. So we can do something like that. No, we don't want that. That's not going to move that though. So that's the problem, is the static body being reparented under the rigid body and pinning it isn't going to cause this to be pinned. We've got these hinge pins. Which pin them together. So unless I've... I don't care about that. Get rid of that. Grab node A. And then hmm. So we have the grab setup. The grab position, I'm not sure I want to deal with. Because that'll just always be under the spring. I don't think this is going to work, but it's going to have the same issues that it had earlier. No way. No collision wire on those. It's mostly there, but this is what I mean, Mungler. See that? It's very funky. I don't think that's going to be sorted by doing a linear lock. But it is very close to what I want. It's very close to what I want. Hmm. If I lock it on the Z and the Y, it's going to be able to move back and forth. But then it's not going to be able to rotate. But it shouldn't need. Like, why? Why does locking it on those axes prevent it from being able to rotate? I don't want it to move from that position. I want it to remain in that position. Here's what I'm going to do. Zero out the X's for all these. So that's just where they are. This is kind of why I was using forces, like torques. Ow. Um, what if I had this always going? Because that's its position, right? Okay, so not quite. So it's 0, that, and that. Fixed position. Don't know why I copied it into here. No clue whatsoever. So we can do that. Copy you. Paste that there. So if we do that now, that's exactly what I was looking for. Did you see that? Now, it's not good because you can do stuff like that. How do I prevent those angles? No. Rotation X. Um, oh, how do I clamp the angle? That's the main problem now. I wonder if I can fix that. By under here, going... We do... I could probably create a Node 3D. That does get reparented underneath. So if I do have that, when we grab something, we can go obj grab point, reparent to self, and we go position will be just raycast position or view pivot position. Grab point, reparent, it's interactable. We do that. When we reparent here, it should be in the exact same spot as that. can go interactable's not null. Well position, distance 2. Bulge grab points. Coil position. So hopefully let's turn that bias all the way up. Julian! 8 months. Woot woot. Look at that grey beard. You are officially a greybeard. Hmm. No. You can leave the room at any time. Weird. Hmm. Yep. That's correct. We're still in the figuring out how we want this to work point phase thingamajig. I don't think this is how we want it. I don't think this is the direction we want to go with it. Hmm. I reparented under there, didn't I? I change this to a mesh instance, and I give it let's see if we can see where that is. So like 3 rooms. Is that the progress so far with the map? No, so this is going to be the starting area. You'll be able to walk up this ramp here, and that will be where the researchers and such are. Out here, there's going to be like a big hallway. This is going to be one of the areas that loads a certain puzzle category. That was correct. Then that one's incorrect. Grab it there and move it. Grab there and move it. Because the spring arm's not colliding with you. Of course. Of course. Duh. Duh. I know why that's happening. Pushes it, pulls it back. Pulls it, yep. You don't have a collision. I'm ready. Spring arm. Okay. We need to go. What? 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Those should be zeros, not O's. And you should be a 0B. 0B. There we are. Is there a whimsical humorousness in the game with jokes, or is it more serious? It's going to be. I want it to feel like Portal combined with Stanley Parable. So it is going to be comedic. I'd hope if I do that. Yep, perfect. I need to figure out this collision stuff first, though. Because if I can't figure out this collision stuff, then there's no game. Why does it keep forcing it down? Hmm. Make this unique. Give this material. Get some visual going on. Let's see. Hmm. Because of the pin, because of the spring, because of the spring arm, it's causing it to not match up. Mm. Is this gonna work with other stuff though? Is this gonna work with other interactions? Mm. I'm not sure it will. How else can we do it? I'm just doing bug fixes and updates for it at the moment off stream. So I've got an update. I'm hopefully getting out tomorrow or Thursday for it, which will fix up, or basically redo the entire employee restocking logic. So that will be vastly improved. And yeah, yeah. Game watch plays. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't track wish lists, and I'm not tracking purchases or plays or anything like that. I'm just handling bugs as they get reported and doing updates and such. So I don't care how well the game does financially. Um, the spring arm is what's causing the problem here. The spring arm's the problem here. Huh. Give this a reload. Make sure that it's all there. How can we do this? It's not going to work with the player's hand grabbing it and such. What up, Chica? How you doing? That's not going to be our solution. Back to the drawing board. You found a new chess variant? What is it? What is this fantastical new chess variant? Waiting for it. High chess. Placement. Ah. Yeah. It's going to be a very weird match. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't like this variant. Thank God you could have taken there, and then I would have been screwed. I would have been screwed. Yeah, go for it. There we go. Cool. My friend claims he can build a gun by using his new 3D printer, but I'm not impressed. I've had a Canon printer for years. I've had a Canon printer for years. Nice. Um, so we're not going to do the interaction via spring and pin stuff. Odysseus wasn't exactly a healthy eater. All of his food was cooked in ancient Greece. Ah, I like it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Um, Force points. Um, grab. That's the thing, it's not gonna move the way I want it to if I do it this way. I need to freeze it and then just rotate it by mouse movement. I do. That's false. Take that and drop it here. And here we're going to go true. What I'm going to do is unhandled input, not key input. If event is not implement mouse motion, return. But then this also wouldn't work for. This doesn't work for if I move backwards. Fuck. I think I need to go back to the drawing board with this game. I feel like trying to get all of these interactions set up to feel proper, to like feel like an actual physics interaction, without spending months trying to build out an entire physics interaction system, handling for all of the 50,000 corner cases that come up. I feel like it's going to just feel janky and shit. Because I have to track so many individual pieces. Like I could do something like player's initial position and that's the thing though, Pixel. That's going to be like that doesn't solve the issue that I just outlined though. Yeah. Like I don't want to build a system where I need to start handling a bunch of different physics simulation bugs and corner cases and stuff like that. Like that's going to chew up so much time, and I don't want to spend months just handling all of these different corner cases and then being like, oh, because now I'm handling this corner case, I've broken this corner case. Okay. If I was to fake it, this would have the initial position. And as the player moves backwards and forwards from that, I would need to look at where the player is standing in relation to the object. What way can that object move? Or if it's an object that rotates, what way can it rotate? Hmm. And I still need it to be like I still need some of these things to be a rigid body. So like once I've moved it to a certain point and let go, it doesn't just hover in the air, but it like actually falls. I also need to make sure that it doesn't clip through the wall. Hmm. I know kinematic toggling can do that, but then it's a matter of handling different type of interactables and hmm. If I was to remember the player's initial position, then I'd be able to use that to determine how far they've moved and thus how much we need to rotate. And then I would also need to have a reference to the original basis. So that way, as the player walks backwards, I can just look at how far the player's moved. If it's over a certain distance, then we just let go of the thing and drop it. Otherwise, but then doing it this way, we've got the other issue of it doesn't end up pointing directly towards the player if the player keeps moving backwards. And it also means I can't have the player's hand grab onto the thing. Yeah, no, this isn't. No. We're going back to the drawing board with this. We're going back to the drawing board. Get rid of you. So I need to come up with some sort of base puzzle idea that we can then extend to all of these different categories. Without dealing with physics movements or physics interactions. There's some similar for rotations. There probably is. Pixel, but the problem is that it's not just this thing that I need to have the interaction for. I also need to have the interaction for levers. I need to have the interaction for things that you can slide. I need to have the interaction for things that you can turn. I need to have the interaction for things that you can press. For things that you can throw, for things that you can hold. And honestly, I don't want to become an expert in I don't want to become an expert in physics just to implement this game. I don't want to become an expert in coordinate systems and force and torque and impulse calculations just to build a game. Pixel, it doesn't matter what you say. Like, we've been through this, Pixel. Saying stuff in chat is not going to help with my ability to translate that into code. So I understand the concept. We've gone through the concept like 20 times today. That doesn't change my ability to translate that concept into code because I don't understand the physics and the maths that go into it. So you don't need to keep telling me the concept because the concept is not the thing that I'm struggling with. It's how I do the calculations that go into that concept. So, forget it. Forget it. What is a base system that we can base the puzzles on? Portal had the portal gun. The Witness had the line-based puzzles. Superliminal had perspective. Manifold Garden had gravity. Viewfinder also had perspective. Recur has moving forward and backward through time, allows you to alter events and then go backwards and have those events play out. What could we do? Because I don't want anything to be I don't want it to all be based on like a basic interaction system. Like, you pick up something, you put it somewhere, done. I don't want that. Hmm. Especially with the categories, with all the different categories going into it, it's hmm. We need to keep in mind that our character's going to be visible. And if our character is visible, and like the player can see themselves in like reflections and stuff, then when the player's holding something, it needs to be in their hands. I'm gonna need to do that anyway. I would do it if the player grabs something, then they're locked in that rotation. But that doesn't work with sliding something. Um, I feel like my main issue is not actually having a character model yet and an armature. I can't see how things work with the player, with the character's hands being in the correct locations and stuff. But don't want to go down the line of creating a character if we end up not using one in the long run. Mm. Yeah, I need to revisit this entire game. I need to try and figure out what we're going to do for it. What's the foundation of it? No, because grabbing things is going to be a core part. Like if I'm gonna take that shortcut of the character can't grab things, then I may as well just take the shortcut of don't have a character model. And then have it that when you grab something, it's just moved without the player holding onto stuff. You know? Like there's better shortcuts to take than that. Um what can the foundation be? What can the foundation be? I don't know. I don't know. Because like I don't want it to just be like a device. Because if I do that, then it just becomes Portal. Um, Hmm. If I have the character model, have an area on their hand, that doesn't help with moving things. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the base of the game can be. I don't know what the core logic, like the core mechanic would be. Um, if I do go with the kinematic movements, like having the player's hand grab something and then moving things based on that, I think the first thing I'm going to need to do is actually get a character model. So that I can actually set up like the hand grabbing stuff. And then once I've got that working, have what's been grabbed move as a result of what the player does. What if what if can I ask how long you want it to take to make a new puzzle start to finish? Because if it's a day, then it's never constrained. But if it's a week, then I think you could do more complicated approaches. Well, I'm not going to have every puzzle completed in a day. I don't expect this game to take me a year to make. I expect this game to take me probably 3 years to make. Um, but like honestly, I don't care how long it takes. To be honest, like if a puzzle takes me a month to implement, then it takes me a month to implement. That's just how it is. Um, I don't want to. I don't want to think about all of the puzzles at this point, though. Um, this is something that Mungalo does as well. Pixel is they start thinking and they start talking about things that are like months and months away for me to worry about. I don't want to do that because that's just going to bog me down even further. Um, I'm thinking, what if when the player grabs something, like when the player grabs a handle or something like that, the player can't actually move, but like they grab the handle of something that can be slid. What happens is the character grabs the handle, and then while they're holding down left click, if they press like W or D or something like that, like if it's a horizontal slide and they press D, then it slides it right, sort of thing. Because then I wouldn't need to worry about. No, but that won't. That takes agency away from the player because the player's not actually moving things, and we'd have to have like pop-up hints being like, press this to move, press this to slide it, like when they grab it, the X movement of the mouse depends on how much it slides, regardless of the direction we're looking at the thing. I don't think that'll work. What up, Wallaber? I'm trying to do a puzzle game, Wallaber. A puzzle narrative. So my main issue at the moment is how I want these interactions to work. Because I'm starting to feel like the physics interaction system is going to be more hassle than it's worth. There's just too much that goes into it that I don't know and that I don't understand. And I'm not sure if I want to spend several months just building out interactions. Incoming. No, Robin. No. You have a specific mechanic in mind. I was planning on having all of my puzzles just be physics based interactions. So like you can complete the puzzles in different ways, but you move everything just with like physics interactions and stuff. But I think I need to revisit that. I need to come up with some other. I need to come up with something else that they're based on. Like the gravity gun in Half-Life. Oh my god, I played Half-Life a while ago, but I don't remember the gravity gun. More dangerous. It would just be like you have something that you need to slide open, you grab it. What up, Alexa? How you doing? Welcome in. We're just discussing puzzle mechanics and what I want to implement for this, but I actually don't know how I'm going to implement it. So, welcome in, you good dunce. What up, Robin? What up, Blue Dragon, Rohit, Alexa? How are we? What were you doing today? Tell us all about it. And hands. Don't forget the hands. They're an important piece. Yeah. Yes. So I need some water. What up, Hayden? Good Arvo. It is Arvo. That's 140. Jeepers. These viewers jumping around from Power World and dev streams, so decided to come here. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where does the water go? You know not to ask that, Robin. It's a deeply personal question. We don't talk about where the water goes, okay? Well, I'm currently discussing with chat how we're going to do puzzles in this new game because I was going to do it as physics interactions where you grab stuff and then while you're holding that thing and you move around and whatnot, it moves as well if it's able to move. And it stops the player from being able to move as well. So you grab a handle to slide something, but if you try to move that way, you can't because you're holding onto it. But if you move the other way, then it slides the panel. Stuff like that. But that's a lot of physics, math stuff that I don't know. So, yeah. What up, Dunk? You got lost? You're still lost. Yep. This is where people that are lost end up. This is the lost and found. Well, actually, it's just the lost. This stream is for people that want to be confused. Because that's all I am. Game to streak is 232, almost there. Hurry up. Come on, Robin. I'm sick of having 237. You've been at like 230 for a month now. What are you doing? It's taken you too long. Way too long. I feel like I need to create a project specifically devoted to just testing and building physics interactions. Had to cut back on trivia games. It was starting to affect my development. Just do like one every ad break. That's all we did. We just did one every ad break and it was perfectly fine. But yes, Wallaber. What I was saying was things like you would grab this and you would be able to open it that way as a full physics interaction, you know? So if you grab it and you start to walk backwards, it opens, but then it stops there because you're moving backwards, you know? And if you drop it, then it ends up falling because it's a rigid body, yeah. But you can't move it this way, and you can't move it that way. You can't pull it up or to the side or back. It's only on that it would rotate. And I did get something that kind of worked, but it had a ton of bugs that I didn't like. So, thank you for the follow. You fantastic Gedunt, you. We like having new Gedunts. For those of you that don't know, a Gedunt is a good see you next Tuesday. Drop your Steam page? Nah. See, for some reason, people think that I care about Bobble Shop Sim doing successful, but I know that it's not good. So, I'm still doing bug fixes and updates and stuff for it. I'm not interested in sales for it. That's all. What was the technique that almost worked? Using the player's mouse. So moving the mouse, as you turn and look in the game and stuff like that, we applied a torque. So we would take the mouse, the screen relative position of the mouse, and apply a torque to this, and that would give it a nice torque backward and forward. Um, but then there was trying to factor in the player moving backwards, like the player walking and moving away from it, um, as well as calculating that screen relative position of the mouse based on the direction that the player's looking at the object that they've grabbed. Because obviously, looking at it from the right, it worked perfectly. Looking at it from the left, the X value needs to be inverted so that it's applying the torque in the correct direction. And if you're standing directly in front of it, the X wouldn't do anything. So, spring between the player's hand and the world, and the spot they grabbed on the object. I don't want a backseat. Backseat away, Wallaber. Like, I have no idea what I would even do for that. Like, I did create a pin joint. Like, I've tried to do it with a pin joint, but the pin joint didn't work. Like, that was worse. You can see that I've got this pinned. I've got like a hinge, a pin joint there. And that's the origin of this as well. There. This is the threat. But yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to take a step back. I need to create a new project. And in that project, copy this player over and then just have some basic objects in that, in which one slides on a specific axis. And then I implement, grabbing that, and when I'm grabbing it, move it, stuff like that. And like slide it along a specific axis. If you set up all the objects using physics and joints, making a generic way to interact is not as complex as you might think. I'd be happy to walk you through creating the basic setup sometime if you're interested. I would be very interested, because I've been trying and I've got no clue. I don't even know where to start. Like, should need to make custom interaction for each type of thing. Essentially, sliding and rotation can all be the same code. Nice. Like, I just don't know where to begin. Like, I think that's the biggest problem for me, is just not knowing where to even start. If I knew where to start, I could probably figure it out. And keep telling him ways to do it, and he keeps saying he just doesn't want to learn the math, but eventually he'll give up and just learn the math and become a better person. It's not that, Pixel. It's so people keep telling me what the concept is. The concept is not the thing I have an issue with. It's how do I implement the concept in code? I don't know where to start. I don't know what math is needed. So telling me, oh yeah, if you just like lock the plane and like put in constraints, it'll work. That's unhelpful. Yeah. It's like, yeah. I just if I know where to start, I can figure it out from there. That's the learning part. We've been giving you the keywords to look up and learn about. Well, like, so if I look up adding a constraint to a rigid body, like, let's have a look. Godot 4, add constraint to rigid body 3D. Yeah, Godot now uses Jolt. Yeah. If you go into here, go to project settings. Under 3D, physics engine is Jolt. They also have Godot physics and such, but it defaults to Jolt now. Yeah. See, pinch joint. I've already tried pin joint 3D, so that's not helpful. How to pick up and drag a rigid body with a spring. Now, is that going to use a pin joint? That's the thing. Physics-based carrying system. Strong forces can cause objects being carried to bounce and wobble. Correct. Carry position and rotation naturally with the player. Okay. Spring damper physics. Instead of directly manipulating Crate's position, we use force-based approach. Crate is always a fully simulated rigid body 3D. Visible target point in front of the player. This gives realistic physics with precise control. I recommend making a simple demo scene where you can walk around, pick up an object, and drag them around while holding the mouse. And where you click matters. So if you pick up a cube in the corner, it will hang at that angle. And you'd probably just write a small amount of code to calculate the force to apply on the object yourself based on how springs work. Yeah. So yeah, like the invisible marker node, marker 3D child node, I've used that before. Because I think the other thing that I'm gonna have to take into account is I want the player's hands to be visible. So when the player grabs onto something, I want that to be like pretty well connected. Like I don't want the player's hands to like move up and to have the object like down here sort of thing. So I'd need the player to be confined to the area that what they're holding on to. But yeah. Want a strong spring then? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Crate calculates a spring force, pulling it toward the carry target. Force is proportional to the distance, creating natural acceleration and deceleration. Okay. Spring force multiplier, Half-Life style. Exponential transition distance. Distance threshold for exponential versus linear force. Maximum distance before applying an extra strong force. So I guess that there would be, if the player's close to the object, it doesn't need to be overly strong because I can have the player's arm stretch out. But once the player's arm is fully stretched, then it would become an extra strong force because it's at the max distance. I assume what that's for. I assume that's what that's for. Velocity match factor. Damping when being carried. Normal damping when not carried, okay. Invisible target point in front of the player. Frame counter for compact debug, yep, fair enough. Collision weight management. Rank crate from pushing ships while being carried. Okay. Right. Biggest challenge of spring-based system is oscillation. The crate can bounce back and forth if forces are too strong. Solve this with velocity dampening, linear dampening, and distance clamping. Crate gets too far away, we apply extra force to snap it back. So, with this system, Wallaber, with this system, is there a way to restrict player movement with it as well? So if the player grabs something that's like, if the player grabs onto something that's 1 ton in weight, in mass, and they try to move backwards, I'm assuming this would prevent the player from being able to move. Or have some sort of like snap that causes the player to no longer be holding on, yeah. Well, Astrology got to talk what they have here. Yeah, because I was thinking we know what we're interacting with, so I can get the mass of that, and I can factor that into the like linear velocity that we calculate for the player. And then basically go if to like in between, like if it's less than a certain weight, movement's not impacted. If it's between 2 weights, then movement drops off on a curve with the heavier it gets. And once it's over a certain weight, the player just can't move while holding that thing. Distance radius from the object, then prevent motion outside that radius, or apply a weight value to gradually make it harder to impossible. Yeah. Because I would have like a max arm length. So if they're holding on to something, if they reach that distance and they're not able to move the object, then they can't move. Like that would just become our radius, would be the arm length. well, arm length based on rotation. So if they're like looking down to grab something, that's less of a radius. Yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. So a script that acts based on grabbing doesn't have to be inside the grabbing behavior. Yeah. Higher is snappier, lower is floatier. Yep. Less oscillation, more sluggish. Linear dampening when carried. Distance before applying extra force. How much extra force to apply? Hmm. Yeah. I might need to create a test project, like a dummy project, to build this stuff out. That's what they call it. Spring damper physics. I wonder if there's actually asset library stuff. Spring damper implementation. Okay. Spring dampers are not nodes and are not intended to be instanced from code as an interpolation utility. Oh, they're not nodes and are intended to be instanced from code as an interpolation utility to keep things lightweight as possible. Right. Spring dampers are intended. Yep. Already read that. Create a spring dampener system like so. Initial position. Initial velocity. Initial frequency. Initial dampener. Okay. So if we have a look at the spring damper, for them to be able to create something from it, I'm assuming it's like a resource or something. It's an okay, yeah, it's just an object. And then this just gets assigned. This handles all of the calculation and such. And it only gets created when we grab onto something. Yeah, okay. That could be a very helpful that'd be a very helpful resource. Like, because that makes a lot of sense. Because then I don't need to create like a hierarchical system, like a class hierarchy where we have our base interactable and then our switch or our lever is another class that we extend from interactable that has specific logic for that and stuff. Hmm. Now, obviously, in that, I would need to Like, if we did it in this, then spring damper on a fixed update if possible for better performance. So yeah, that would be inside like the physics process. Or even the integrated forces. That could be a good starting point. I would need to figure out how to apply those constraints that you were talking about, though, Pixel. How do we apply the constraint to prevent something that should only go up and like should only rotate up and down, or like rotate on the x-axis? If you can adjust the hinge joint angle limit. What do you mean? Like in here, I've just axis locked them so they can't move on anything other than the Z. But I guess if I do that, well, they can't rotate on anything other than the Z axis, which is through here. But if I was to rotate that, is it the local Z or is it the global Z that it locks? That's a good question. Body's rotation on the y-axis. But when it says the body's rotation, is it the body's rotation on the local Z or the global Z? I think I've got some homework to do. I think I have some homework to do. Learn about the spring dampener stuff. Learn about the spring dampener physics. Because there'd be this as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into those. I'm going to have to try and figure that out. I don't think you put the constraint on the top front. I think you put it on the hinges and make the hierarchy. So with my current setup Pixel, so a pin joint. So this is just a pin joint at the moment. If we go, I don't even know what a hinge joint is. Ah, yeah, a hinge joint. Well, a hinge joint is a much better option. A hinge joint is a much better option. Well, it doesn't really have anything in your limit. Ah, yeah, and then it's got those as well. All right. Hinge joint basically only allows rotation around its x-axis, so you rotate it to orient how you want. Yeah, yeah. So you can see like that there. So this I would need to rotate it. 90. So that's always staying that way. Okay. Well, it's because of that. Rotate it that way. If I go like that, okay. And then you'd set it up like this. Yep. Interesting. Damn, ads coming in. Big man, no. We're ending. I've got homework to do. I've got homework to do of looking up spring dampener stuff and whatnot. Because I have no idea how to do any of that. And I don't watch YouTube videos on stream. So I have homework. Bloody physics implementations. I can't snooze those ads either. I've already gone through all my snoozes. How are you, big man? What were you up to? So I think this is the only issue here. Doesn't go any further than that. So I'd have to rotate it like 90 degrees. Yep, ads are running. Um, so if we go negative 90, you see that's... I need to go further than that. Which means I'm gonna need... Like, this needs to go to 135. You need to be... negative 135. Do this as negative 90. Not quite. I'll pop you at 90. Yeah, see, I can't seem to figure out how to get it to go from there down to here. No, hang on. Go there. Yeah, see? It's... It doesn't want to. Doesn't want to. Working on my game Celestial Crash, fixing bugs. Nice. How are the bugs going? It really doesn't want me to get it going from there through to there, does it? I'm trying to rotate the joint. I am rotating the joint. Like the second it goes past there. It's very infuriating. Like I can get it there. If I change this to -90 and you to 135, it's just a solid circle because it doesn't go that direction. Like it only goes that direction. And that's 180, -180. That's 0, 0. Um, it keeps doing it. Hang on. 90. Oh, no. That's going the wrong direction. Sorry, the scene from the other side. Yeah. It's like it's doesn't work. scale maybe to flip it. What's -1 scale? I feel like that would break some stuff. I'm trying to figure out these hinge joints. That's what I'm trying to do, big man. No. I can't get it. It's because it crosses over that threshold. I don't know why it wants to hurt me either. It's just annoying. I want it to be the opposite of that. I want it to be the opposite of that. Well, this is the angular limit. The maximum rotation and the minimum rotation. How would I test it though? I don't have any of my interaction stuff. God damn it. Push the wrong button. Um, let's just run it and let's see what it's doing. Magic shape, box 19. God damn it. Oh. Straight block. Fine, be a node 3D, I don't care. Be a rigid body 3D, I don't care. Just joint angular limits are clamped internally between negative 180 and 180, and then the joint wraps its orientation based on the local z-axis. When you rotate the joint in the node editor to face the other side, its coordinate system flips, causing the physics solver to violently snap back during simulation. Yeah, that's not right. You know what I think? That's not going to be correct. Let's see what that does. Oh, that's even worse. uh, I don't think so. Is it working? No, no, it's not. uh, nothing's working, Mike. Nothing's working. This hinge joint is the most infuriating thing I have ever seen in the history of everything. Physics. Why so annoying? Okay. Okay. I haven't touched code since Friday. Might do it tonight. See, because earlier I said it might be easy with Visual Editor. I have cursed us all. This is true. This is true. You have cursed us. You've cursed us with physics. How dare you? Okay, so if I move this, to be like so, what's gonna happen? It's broken and gone flat. Okay, that's done something. If I make this -90, I wonder if that's going to push it up. My favorite part is the anticipation you build by walking from the other room to test each change. It's pretty good content. I know. It's supposed to be there because that way we can talk about what we think it's gonna be. Yeah. Okay, so that hasn't done what I thought it would do. What if I make this 30? God damn it. I need to figure out what's going on with that menu system. I do not understand this hinge joint at all. It is baffling. Completely and utterly baffling. I got no clue how to work with this hinge joint. It's not very intuitive. What do you mean? Shape box 19, shape placed. Oh, well, that did something. It seems like that caused the width to fall down and hit a shape. Oh no. It's going that way. Oh no. This hinge joint is the durders. I know the hinge joint is probably the right way. I'm just saying it's stupid. Okay, so that's down there. So you have a look, it's leaning that way. Which turn that off, matches that. But here's the problem. If I have that at -90, it just makes a full circle when that goes above it. Oh my god. I rotate this. So I think you're right. I think this is the excluded area. So I think we set that 90. And we have this at negative 65. I think it's going to be within this area. I think. No idea. I'm probably wrong. Oh, it's a. I was like, oh, it just flew off into space, apparently. No, I had the mesh turned off. Okay. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. There you go. I have no idea what the fuck this hinge joint is doing. I was want to do Z rotation. Good question. The problem with that is if I do a Z rotation of 90, now point, so that was pointing directly up. So if I do that at 90, I'm assuming that would actually be over here. So I assume we'd be going from like there through to there or something. Let's find out, Pixel. Oh my god. This here, this is why alcohol was invented. Because people tried to figure out stuff like this and was like, nah, this doesn't make sense. I just give me whatever's fermented. Don't understand this hinge joint. Can you make the Z rotate up slightly so the lower upper limits are the same value, but one positive and one negative from the Z line? What? Can you make Z rotate up slightly of the hinge joint? I can rotate that up so it's 45 degrees, sure. Set the lower and upper limit at the same value. one positive, one negative. Let's go negative 45 and 45. They're over there. All right, so that would be what down here, like the 90-degree wedge opposite that line. I assume that's what you were talking about. I'm going to move that all the way around to negative 180 and see what happens. I think I need a huge tutorial just on how the hell this hinge joint works. Because from what I can tell, it doesn't work. It only works if you have something facing a specific direction. Where are we? Hasn't moved. I need something that like bumps it the other direction. So I'll do that. See if that pushes it up. Yeah. What did I break? Let's rotate at 90 degrees. No, I don't know. I don't know. These hinge joints are not making any sense. I'm changing them back to pin joints. And I'm just locking the axis of these two. Done. That's created a hinge joint. I don't need to worry about it. I'm going to look into those hinge joints over the next couple days. Because that's broken my brain. That has broken my brain completely. Completely and utterly shattered my brain, that. It doesn't make sense. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go see someone that's just playing one of the better games in the world. By an evil corporation, but one of the better games. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna do a bunch of homework over the next couple days. Try and figure out this spring dampener stuff and whatnot. Set up a demo project and see if I can figure stuff out in there. And I'm also going to try and figure out this hinge joint stuff. see if we can get a hinge joint to function in some sort of way that makes sense in physics. Yeah. Anyway, I need a drink after all of this weird interaction physics stuff. All right. I'll see you all in 2 days, hopefully with some progress. All right. Have a good one, you good dunce.